In this one, Nathan Eovaldi. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Swings and misses. 1 and 2. Chris, one dubious note on Eovaldi. May 18, 2022, he matched a big league record, gave up 5 homers in an inning against the Astros. Alvarez, Tucker, Pena, Brantley, and Gurriel all took him deep. The pitch. That's to third. Zips it across. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the first baseman,
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Man at first, and stepping in for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres. And a pitch. They say it went.
1 and 2.
And here it comes. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. The 2-1. Comebacker to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. And that will end the inning. It's the Yankees nothing, Rangers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. And starting for the Yankees, the right-hander, Garrett Cole. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environments. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I love that Garrett Cole is sort of a throwback guy out there on the mound, sort of that classic power pitcher. He's going to attack with that fastball, move it all around the edges of the zone, and when he has to, fill up the strike zone with confidence that hitters can't touch it.
That misses the zone. 2-2. Cole, of course, the first overall pick by the Pirates in the 2011 draft out of UCLA, and really blossomed as he moved from Pittsburgh to Houston in 2018. Next offering is down low.
He's one of the 2 pitchers to strike out 14 batters in 3 consecutive games. Pedro Martinez was the other to do it, but Garrett Cole, again, just a dominant pitcher that wants to finish what he starts. Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. The pitch.
Oh. 2-1.
And fouled off. Two on the way. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Scoreless after one. And welcome back. Top of the second. Willie Calhoun stands in here.
Willie Calhoun.
Left-hand hitter waits.
2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 2-2.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Chopper right side. Over to Lowe. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting six.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together for him. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's Jose Trevino. And 1-2.
1-2. Count.
And the pitch. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike three.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
And next for New York, number 61. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Out number 3. The Yanks leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, stepping in the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Josh Young. And the righty deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Cole a check to first. Garcia back in standing. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Goes down looking.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Up next for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. Cole picks to first. Back in safe, really close. Second inning here, no score. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Got him. 2 gone.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in a scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. Two outs. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Welcome back. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate.
The center fielder, number 12, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
2-1 now. And a foul ball. 2-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. First time up, he grounded to third. And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, base is empty. Popped up right side, low, moving under it. And makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Single to right in his first trip. The wide to kick the pitch. And that one clips the corner. Top of the third, no score. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one's carrying. And out of here. A towering shot to right. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 1-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Here's Gleyber Torres. Swings and misses. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gassed it right by him. Yankees draw first blood on a solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Robbie Grossman.
Robbie Grossman.
Check swing. Now an appeal to third. And yes, he offered at it. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch. Right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Duran. 1-1 now. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. And now the count is even. The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Batting ninth.
Here's Bubba Thompson. The pitch. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. LeMahieu under it. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to inning number 4. Yankees 1 and the Rangers nothing. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, DJ LeMahieu. The pitch.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Strike 2.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
The pitch. And now it's 3-2. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Not close with that one, and that's ball 2. Line drive, caught.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
2 outs, base is empty. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. Out towards right center field. Makes a nice running catch. That is the inning. 1-2-3 go the Yankees, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Got him swinging.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Travis Jankowski. He flied out to the warning track in his first trip. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Here's a 2-2. Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jose Trevino.
Jose Trevino.
Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And now it's even up. Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Grossman under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now back, the left fielder.
At the plate, number 61. Went down on strikes his first time through. The 1-1. Popped up. Low settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And now it's going to be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Next offering is in for a strike.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
The 1-2. And downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the dirt. The throw to first, and that is that. Bottom of the inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Adolis Garcia.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. Struck out looking at his first at bat.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Nobody out. Runner at first. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 2.
One ball, two strikes.
Rolled to short, could be two. Over to Torres. How about that double play?
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. Caught looking his first time up. Clips the corner. That's strike 2.
2-2.
Righty delivers. Fights it off. You'll see another.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Ground ball left side. Throw on to Rizzo. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Top 6. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Got it by him for the K.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now Anthony Rizzo. He's already homered in this game. The wind and the pitch. Rizzo checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held up. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Out towards left center. Jankowski gliding to his right. 2 away now.
Now back, second baseman.
Here's Gleyber Torres, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. There's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. Yankees 1 and the Rangers nothing. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Digging in, Robbie Grossman. Here's a 2-2. That's inside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And the batter now, Ezekiel Duran. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. Next offering misses down and away.
Got a full count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's a 2-1. Way out front for strike two.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
And it's filled up. 2 down, nobody on. Fly ball to right. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that will end the inning. And the Rangers set down in order. And it remains 1-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, DJ LeMahieu.
DJ
The 1-1.
LeMahieu.
Activity in the Rangers bullpen. Brock Burke up and loosening in the pen. Heaney getting cranked up as well. The 1-2. LeMahieu started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Mike Fillmore.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Calhoun.
In now is the Yankees DH, Willie Calhoun. Right-hander kicks, deals. Liner, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
He was all over that one. Breaking ball down and in. Did a nice job of just catching out in front. I like that he didn't spin off the ball by opening up that front hip too early.
Oswaldo Cabrera will hit next. 1 for 2. Runner leads away at second. Check swing went around. And the count is 1-2. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Good job to fight that one off. One and 2 here. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering is downstairs.
2-2.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Calhoun up to third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
And a payoff pitch. Popped in the air, left side. Makes the grab, 2 down. And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next guy deals with that when we get back. They turn things over to the southpaw, Brock Burke. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 46, Brock Burke.
And here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And that's ball four.
Ball four.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And up next for New York, number 61.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Calhoun, the runner at third. Trevino on at first with 2 down. And that is ball four, and the Yankees are in business.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret. This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The 2-2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. Grossman ranging to his right. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And that is that. And the Yankees leave them loaded. But they lead it 1-0. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Travis Jankowski. 2-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
That one is absolutely belted way back there. And that one is out of here. Nathaniel Lowe goes deep. His 4th home run of the season. It's 2-1.
When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Darren Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Garrett Cole is done in this one. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. New pitcher for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Now pitching for number 71, Ian Hamilton.
And the batter now, Adolis Garcia. This guy with light tower power. Right-handed reliever. And another ball.
2-1.
The 2-1. Ripped, but it curls foul. Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
That one's on its way. No question about it, and that one will go. Adolis Garcia blasts one out. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
So next to hit for Texas, Josh Young. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Still only one out here in the inning. Line drive, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The catcher, number 28.
Next up for Texas, Jonah Heim. The 1-2. And down on strikes. That's out number 3. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Josh Spores. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rangers. Number 66.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here is Anthony Volpe. The Yankees looking to rally. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. Stays alive.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
The 2-2 on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
He goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
So digging in, Anthony Rizzo. He's already homered here in this one. And a 1-1. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch.
Count is full.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, he's been having a hard time just putting the ball in play in this one, so that should help soften the blow. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So they bring on the veteran, Will Smith. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Making a move at first, and here's the Yankees pinch runner, Oswald Peraza. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. In there. And so now 1-2. And he deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One and 2 now. Swung on, popped up left side. Brings it in. 2 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here is Willie Calhoun. The 2-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Rizzo, the lead runner at second. Peraza at first. 2 out of the inning. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So a job well done from the Rangers bullpen that time. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Rangers 3 and the Yankees 1. Now into the ball game on defense, Oswald Peraza. He'll play second. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Jimmy Cordero. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Jimmy Cordero.
Robbie Grossman stepping in for the Rangers.
The right fielder, Robbie Grossman.
The 1-1. And that's through there for a strike. Movement in the Yankees pen. Number 63, the left-hander, up and throwing. And a pitch. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Connor Falefa should have this one. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Ezekiel.
So up next, Ezekiel Duran. The pitch. And now 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Count.
Just
Outside.
misses.
That's the ball.
And the count's even at 2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now the left fielder, Bubba Thompson. And a pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Righty to the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Here's a 1-1.
Yeehaw!
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Now move to first. And he's back in standing. And the righty deals. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. This to third. They get the force, and that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 3 and the Yankees 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jose Leclerc. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season.
Now pitching for the Rangers, number 25, Jose
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. The 1-1. Foul ball there. Got him. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Next one off the plate inside, and that's ball 2. On the ground, right side. Simeon toss over to first. Yankees with only 1 out remaining.
Now batting, the left fielder, J.J. Bauer.
Number 61 stepping in now for the Yankees. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And now the center fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. The tying run at the plate. Slider squirts away.
As a closer, he's out there in that role for a reason, but even they lose the handle on one here and there, especially with all the nasty stuff coming out of bullpens these days. He's making it a little interesting here.
Runner at second, 2 down. The 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these guys, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long. In Houston, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod on the mound, Christian Javier. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
That's in there. 3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Trey Turner now. Pickoff move to first. Stop. Back easily. Runner at first with no outs here. This to third. Bregman to second. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
That was a tough double play to turn right there. So nicely done by the defense. And with it hit so softly, I wasn't sure they'd have time to get both outs. And sometimes rushing a play like that can lead to big problems. But they executed every step perfectly.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. And that one got a piece of him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
No, that's pretty much the last thing you're looking to do with 2 outs and the base is empty. You have the opportunity to be really aggressive with that hitter. You don't want to wake up an offense, and you don't want to give a team an extra out.
Schwarber off of first with 2 away. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. 1 left for Philadelphia, and now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Minute Maid Park. And starting in this one, Zach Wheeler. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Now, Mauricio Dubon. Here's a 1-1. Zach Wheeler, who was the 6th overall pick in 2009 by the Giants out of high school. He's from Smyrna, Georgia. The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
Next to hit, Jeremy Pena lays out. He's got it. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
That is good. The designated hitter, Alvarez.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front. And didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And now it's Alex Bregman. Pitch misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. And they're all loaded up.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The right field.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Here's a 2-1. And that one sliced foul.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
2-2 down. Swung on, belted. Marsh going back, racing back some more. Back some more. Makes the catch up against the wall. Both runners tagging from second and third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Jose Abreu up to hit.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first. He did not go around. Next offering upstairs. Corey Jolks in the on-deck circle. Right-hander kicks, deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And the batter now, Corey Jolks. Swing and a ball popped up. Whips it to first on the run. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And here is Jake Myers. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And the right-hander deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Bregman at third. Abreu over at second. Jolks on at first with 2 down. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. On to the second inning now from Minute Maid Park. It's the Astros 2 and the Phillies nothing. All set for the start of the inning, and stepping in is the speedy Brandon Marsh. The 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And it's even up. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
2-1 now. Started after it. Appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. Down quickly go the Phillies. And they're down 2-0. Back here in Houston, bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the catcher, Martin Maldonado. The 1-1. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That just misses. Now 2-2. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. Struck out looking in the bottom of the first.
Mauricio Dubon.
The wind of the pitch. Just off the inside edge. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice job going the opposite way with it. Letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Righty delivers. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Dubon leads off first with 1 away. Got him swinging. Gassed it right by him.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Singled and scored his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. So one hit is all they get. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Astros 2 and the Phillies nothing. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. Now at the plate, Cody Clemens.
23, Cody Clemens.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
Here's Jake Cave now. No outs, runner on second. And a pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. Here's a 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though
that one ripped up against the wall and brings it in. Runner tags at second. Oh, he throws it away. Here's Trey Turner. He's 0 for 1. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? The 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Kyle Schwarber waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
And a pitch. And he walked him. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. Pickoff throw, back standing. He's in there safely. Clemens on third. Turner at first, 2 out of the inning. Another throw over, and he's back again. A pitch in for a strike, and now 2-2.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit hard on the ground is short. Over to Abreu. That's out number 3. Phillies leave a couple. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here in Houston, now it's Alex Bregman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Kicks and fires. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
The 1-1. Grounder might be 2. 1 at second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the second out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
So digging in, Jose Abreu. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. And that is that. So the Astros leave one, but they're on top 2-0. Start of the 4th. Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Next offering is down low, and that's ball 2. Castellanos checks his swing. Now it appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. 2-2 now, and that's outside. That one out to right. Tucker should have it. And it's caught for the out.
The center fielder, number 16,
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. One down, base is empty. Into center and a base hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
One down, and now it is JT Realmuto. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Quick feed to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Astros 2 and the Phillies nothing. Welcome back. Bottom four.
Leading
And
off
now
the
here's a
Astros,
speed threat. Outfielder
the
Jake
7-2.
Myers. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Next offering is fouled back.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Castellanos makes the grab. One away.
The catcher,
Martin Maldonado up to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. Stays alive. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
the batter number 14.
Now it's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. 1 for 2. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That's a base hit, and that keeps the inning going.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now Jeremy Pena. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Two outs. And that one hammered. That's back. And it one-hops the wall. Dubon coming home. He'll score, and they're up by 3.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And next is the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Next one misses. Full count, 3-2. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he
got him. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now 3-0. And welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Right side. And that'll get down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And now here is Cody Clemens. And down on strikes he goes. And one away.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Hit hard. That gets through. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
This is Bryson's stop. Swing and a ball popped up. Bregman makes the grab for the second out.
Now that
Trey Turner at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Two on, 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that is that. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Here's Alex Bregman. The wind of the pitch. That clips the corner. Movement in the bullpen. Matt Strom, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Kimbrel, the right-hander, also getting loose. 1-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Caught him looking for the K. Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. Kyle's brother Preston got a little bit of time in the big leagues. Pretty good left-handed hitter. Played his college ball at the University of Florida. That's in there. 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand batter waits. And delivers outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And puts the squeeze on that. And there are 2 down.
Now the first baseman.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Wheeler won't go any further. Not a bad effort, but he exits on the hook for the loss. New pitcher on the mound when we get back. Number 56 will take over here.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Abreu. 2 down, nobody on. Hard hit left side. Over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros, but they lead at 3-0. All set for the top of the 6th. So here's the Phillies DH, Kyle Schwarber. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slog is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Hunter Brown on to pitch here.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
The wind and the pitch. And now the count is even.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Righty to the plate. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's his 2nd strikeout.
The center fielder,
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. JT Realmuto next to bat for Philadelphia.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now for the Phillies, JT Realmuto. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Struck him out looking. So a strong showing there from the Houston bullpen. 7-8-9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Astros 3 and the Phillies nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Corey Julks.
Schultz.
Two and one now. And that one is inside.
Well, these Astros putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
The punch out there. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
The center fielder.
And now the center fielder, Jake Myers.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. Fought off foul. Myers stays alive. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for three. Relay throw to third, not in time. He's safe.
Really nice job with two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Runner at third with one gone. Martin Maldonado up next for the Astros, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. And now Mauricio Dubon. Good contact guy, good defender. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That's to third. Boom. Throws on to first. Inning over. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Astros 4 and the Phillies nothing. Back here in Houston, top of inning number 7. Now the third baseman, Alec Bohm. Ball to strike. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Activity in the bullpen. Hector Neris preparing to come on if needed. Abreu getting loose as well. Right-handed reliever. And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
The first baseman, number
And
23,
digging in for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens. That hits the dirt. 2-2. Just misses with that one. Back to work. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now Jeremy Pena.
The shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
And a 1-1. In the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 44.
Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Right side, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
1 gone, runner at first. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Alex Bregman. A strikeout and a walk. And here it comes. And now 2-1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Next pitch is outside. And now 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Nope. Ball 4.
Oh, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Booth?
So first and second with 1 man gone. Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
And a 1-2. And now 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
2-2 now. Inside, just missed. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Three-two now. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. Coming around third is Alvarez. He will score. It's 5-0.
Man, that was a pretty good battle to play, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Kind of your classic jam shot blooper right there. Made a good pitch on the inside, gotten to hit it off the handle, but he still muscled it out there. You just have to tip your cap on the mound.
Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Matt Strong.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So next up for Houston, Jose Abreu. And now the lefty. And a count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. And that one a little bit high. Bregman at second. Tucker over at first with 1 away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
And now, Corey Julks, 1 for 3. Swing and a miss, and a count 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Gregory Soto, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. The 1-2 to the right side. Stop. They take the force out, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Astros 5 and the Phillies nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Hector Neris. He's been so good against lefties. Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies.
The second baseman, Bryson Stott.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Righty delivers. Misses outside. 2 balls and a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Rafael Montero is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Fouls one off. 2-2. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. The pitch. Swings and misses. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. It's 5-0. Back here in Houston, bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. 1-1 now. And misses inside. And he deals.
That's inside.
And that's in for a strike.
Helpful.
Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now the catcher up to hit, Martin Maldonado. And a 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Got him swinging.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Turner with the throw to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So they make short work of him there. 9th inning coming up. It's the Astros 5 and the Phillies nothing. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Now here is Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos.
Next pitch is outside. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Full count now. High fly ball, right field. Brings it in, and there's one away. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. Hard hit to third. Bregman to first. Phillies have just 1 out remaining.
The batter, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto steps in. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Next offering is in for a strike.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown fans.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Line drive, base hit. Man at first, and now it's Andrew McCutchen. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Batting fourth.
And now here is Connor Joe.
Connor Joe.
Hammered, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. 2-1 now. And that one fouled off. The 2-2. And he chases that one. That's out number 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at the ballpark, and today's starter, Mitch Keller. What do you have on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Up now for Washington, Alex Cole.
Washington, the center fielder, Alex Cole.
On a strike, the pitch. That misses off the outside edge. The pitch. That one hit to right. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Ball on a strike. And that misses off the outside edge. And there's a strike.
2-2 down.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for the Nats, Joey Meneses. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to hold on to it, and he's on at first.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Here's a speed threat, Stone Garrett. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. He goes down looking. So 1 left for Washington, scoreless after 1. Welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Miguel Andujar.
Miguel Andujar.
The pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And that one ripped to left. Garrett makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Up next for the Pirates, Mark Mathias. No score here in the second. Foul ball. kick, the 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 3-2. And down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. To the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Just barely able to beat that one out. Man, he was giving it his all, getting down the line right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Runner at first with 2 away. Austin Hedges now. 2 outs. Runner on the go. Soft contact in the air and a base hit.
The third baseman, number 13, Key Hayes.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. He's 0 for 1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Pirates strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Nationals Park. Bottom of the second. And now it's Luis Garcia. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Outside, that's the ball.
Next pitch misses outside. And the count is 3-1. In the air out to center. Bae under this one. And it's caught for the out.
Batting 6. The right fielder.
Here's Lane Thomas.
Thomas.
Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. Keller, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets them involved in the action. That one fouled off. 2-2.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting 7. The first baseman.
Now it's Dominic Smith. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
The 1-1. Good eye right there. Here comes a pitch. That misses, and that's ball 3. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Now move to first, and he's back safely. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpire. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Got him swinging. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, almost a strike him out, throw him out play right there, but 3-2 is a great count to run on. There's a good chance the hitter puts the ball in play, so it can turn into a big play offensively as well.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Riley Adams. Next offering is down low. Ball 2. Runner at second, 2 down.
Hey.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Upstairs. C.J. Abrams up next for Washington. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Man on second, 2 down. Stays alive. That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. And in its second with an RBI double.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now batting, center fielder, Alex.
And now up for Washington, Alex Call. 0 for 1 so far. The 1-1. And that's outside. And a 2-1 on the way. That one missed. Jamer Candelario in the on-deck circle for the Nats. The pitch. On a line, base hit. 1 run across. Abrams headed for the plate. He scores as well. It's 3-0.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Up now for Washington, Jamer Candelario. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Call on at second with 2 down. Whips it to first on the run. And the inning is over. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. And welcome back. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. The wind of the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Garrett makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Hit weakly on the ground. Candelario Now the throw to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down. So here's the cleanup hitter, Connor Joe. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Line drive, base hit, right field.
The batter, the shortstop, Rodolfo.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. A switch hitter batting right. The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. And now the DH, Joey Meneses.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing and not get beat by that pitch.
Stone Garrett, the next to hit. Runner leads away at second. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. And a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And here it comes. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Next to hit for the Nats, Luis Garcia. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the righty deals. And that one off the outside edge. Kicks and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Next pitch is downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Meneses on second. Garcia at first. 1 gone. And fouled off. Comes the 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Yohan Ramirez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Kicks and deals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Dom Smith stands in. Went down on strikes his first time through. Comebacker could be 2. There's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Start of the fourth, and now the right fielder, Miguel Andujar.
Miguel Andujar.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Softly hit back behind third, and it stays fair.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boog. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
Up next for the Pirates, Mark Mathias. And a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
The center fielder, number 3, G1.
One of the first real jams of the game for him, Boog. Back-to-back singles to start the inning, and he's had a real solid outing, but he needs to lock this situation down if he wants it to stay that way.
So up next, G1 Bay. Reached on an infield single his first time. And the pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Garrett makes the play, and there's one away.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the catcher, Austin Hedges.
Austin Hedges stands in, and he's already singled in this game. Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Runners at first and second with one gone. That misses the zone, and the count is filled up. Two on, one out. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Gone. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and we're level. It's 3-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So the lineup flips over, and here is Ke'Bryan Hayes. Next offering down in the dirt. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The left fielder, number 10.
Ryan Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 2. Step off throw to first. Hayes back on a dive. One now.
Ball, that's in.
Hayes leads off first with one away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That one fouled off. 2-2. Corbin over to first. Here's the tag, and he's out. Here's a 2-2. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with a 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And stepping in is the speedy Andrew McCutchen. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Out to short, and it gets by him. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Connor Joe. The pitch. First and second, 2 down. On a line. Makes the catch. Inning over. Cannonball coming. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Washington, D.C., ready to go for the last half of the inning. And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Riley Adams.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. 3-2. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind of the pitch. That one out to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Number 5, shortstop, CJ.
And now up for Washington, C.J. Abrams. Left-hand hitter waits. That one's in there. And the count 1-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next one in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next one just misses. And that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Line drive. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Back to the top of the lineup, Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. And a 1-1. Pulls that one foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Abrams stands at second with 2 gone. The next pitch misses. 2-2. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. 3-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. In the air, left field. Reynolds gets under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We played 4. All tied up at 3 apiece. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Trevor Williams. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit.
The shortstop, Rodolfo Castro.
Let's go, DC. Let's go nuts.
Right-handed reliever. And that's outside.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 3. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Go-ahead run on base. Here's Miguel Andujar. Runner at first with no outs here. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Mark Mathias.
Now it's the second baseman, Mark Mathias.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
At the belt and fires.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him swinging.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Ji-Hwan Bae digs in now. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one lifted to left. Garrett has this one sized up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Pirates leave 1. Score remains tied at 3. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Yohan Ramirez. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Ramirez.
Now it's the DH,
Leading off
Joey
for the
Meneses.
Nationals, the designated hitter, Joey Meneses.
Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat, well, all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. And he deals. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Line drive, puts it away for the out.
Now got left fielder.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Stone Garrett, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Just a simple soft liner into center field for the knock right there. Maybe a little bit fooled by the pitch, but he did a good job of staying through it, and that allowed him to fight it off and just get enough behind it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Garrett at first, one gone. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Couple of singles back to back. Didn't get quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
1 down. Up now for Washington, Lane Thomas. So now 1-2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And here's the first baseman, Dominic Smith. Here's a 1-1. And a good eye there. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2 left on. We're through 5, all tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Austin Hedges. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Now at the plate, Brian Hayes. Swings here and blasts one left field, and it's off the wall. Hayes into second, and he's got it double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
So digging in, Brian Reynolds. The 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Righty delivers. Rolled over to third. And they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Andrew McCutcheon, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 3. Hayes at second with 2 down. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
And that one hit to first. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. All tied up at 3 apiece. Bottom of the 6th inning, and it's the catcher for the Nationals, Riley Adams. Next pitch is outside. Activity in the bullpen. Vince Velasquez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The pitch. That one misses. Now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Yeah, the right-hander's 3-1. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
So up next, C.J. Abrams. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Base hit left field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now it's going to be Alex Call. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs, runners at first and second. And the next pitch is way outside. Jamer Candelario in the on-deck circle. And a pitch. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Next to hit for the Nats, Jamer Candelario.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And here it comes. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 away. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. The 1-1. Center field. Bay on the move. Makes the play, and that's out number 3. So the Nats leave a pair, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the first baseman, Connor Joe.
Number 2, Connor Joe.
Here comes a pitch. Popped up. Garcia under it. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 down.
Up next is the shortstop, Rodolfo.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Rodolfo Castro. Right side, Thomas gets under it, hauls it in for the out.
Up next is Pirates. The right fielder,
Miguel Andujar, the next Pirate to hit. And the 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Dauri Moreta on to pitch out of the pen here. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Stone Garrett.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner in the center.
The 1-1. And that's too high. Swing and a ball popped up. Mathias hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now back, second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And now up for Washington, Luis Garcia. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that one hammered Bay going back on this one. Looking up. Caught just shy of the wall.
Now back. The right field. Play.
Up now for Washington, Lane Thomas. A strikeout and a walk. That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 down. Dominic Smith digging in for the Nationals. Pickoff move to first. Thomas dives back in safely.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball right side. And that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We look ahead to inning number 8. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Hunter Harvey. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Hunter Harvey.
So digging in, Mark Mathias.
The second baseman, Mark Mathias.
Here's a 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-2 keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On the ground, right side. Smith takes it to the bag. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And a 1-1. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Chad Kuhl getting ready to go. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Garcia whips it to first in time. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Derek Shelton bringing a bat off the bench now. To Capita Marcano. Big spot for him here. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Garrett brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Still tied 3-3. Now into the ball game on defense, Jason DeLay. He takes over behind the plate.
Now catcher, number 55.
Riley Adams now at the plate.
DeLay. Leading up for the Nationals, the catcher.
Popped up. Castro settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, C.J.
Now it's the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. And that's in the dirt.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Alex Call up next for Washington. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Alex Call will hit next.
Well, he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Nationals gone in order. It's the 9th, and we are tied. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Brian Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And the righty deals. And a count 1-2. One and two here.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, foul off first. Smith brings it in, and there's 1 down. So up next, Brian Reynolds. And a 1-2. Gets a piece. And stays alive.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
Still just the 2nd batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
2-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Next is the Pirates DH, Andrew McCutchen, and a pitch. Base hit center field, and that keeps the inning alive.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
On to pitch now for the Nationals, Jordan Weems. He's making his second appearance of the season. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. Kicks and deals. And it's even up. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Check on the runner. McCutchen back in on the dive. Two. Got him. That ends the frame. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. 2, 3, 4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. All tied up at 3 apiece. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Vince Velasquez.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Number 27, Vince Velasquez.
Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals.
The third baseman,
And the pitch. Just misses with that one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No, he held up. A wind in the pitch. And that's ball 4. Substitution being made at first. Nationals turn to a pinch runner, Michael Chavis. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Joe makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Now batting, left fielder.
Next to hit for the Nats, Stone Garrett. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Is lifted in the air. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. Coming home. Into third base, and the winning run is 90 feet away. Throw not in time, and they walk it off.
Well, it's always great when you've got pretty good speed over there at first base. Somebody that can score all the way around the bases. What a tremendous swing and execution by both the batter and the base runner for this walk-off win.
And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Tough.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
And the righty deals. Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wade checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he held up. 3-2 on the way. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And here it comes. And he grounds one to the right side. And Estrada is out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Jock Peterson.
Here's Jock Peterson.
You know what's interesting, Boog, is Joe took a trip to Antarctica in the 2022 offseason, and guess what?
What?
He threw the fastest pitch in the history of Antarctica.
Next offering is foul back.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been a minute.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Giants are down 1-2-3. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Petco Park. Getting the nod in this one, Logan Webb. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Just missed. Tatis waits. Swinging a foul straight back. The wide to kick the pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet. And now a chance to...
Tatis runs. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
Righty to the plate. Got him. And the Padres waste a chance.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Juan Soto. Here comes a pitch. And the slider just misses. Chris, Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. Next one just misses. And that's ball 3.
Well, I can relate being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
Three-two. On the ground to short. Crawford throws to first in time. They get the out on Soto.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. And a pitch. That one ripped. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Padres leave one. We played an inning. No score. Top of the second. Now the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
The third baseman, J.D. Davis.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Line drive, base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. The pitch. Hard on the ground to first. On to Bogaerts. What a double play that was. Inning over. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Nelson Cruz.
Nelson Cruz.
Get out of here, Giants. Go back to San Francisco.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Gets it to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The second baseman,
Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Padres go down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning. Mike Yastrzemski up here.
The center fielder, number 5.
Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. And that one fouled off. On the ground, right side. Kim with the throw to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting it, the catcher, number 2, Blake Sable.
Here's the speedy catcher, Blake Sable. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Top of the third, no score. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Left-hand hitter waits. And now the count is even. Struck him out looking. Giants go down quietly, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now it's Austin Nola.
The catcher, Austin Nola.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And now it's even up. And that one ripped into right. Fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. Conforto throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Here's the 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Out to short, and it's through for a hit. Nola around third. Here's the throw to the plate. The tag out.
That's an excellent job. That's the way to come up firing right there. Very aggressive and ready to show off the arm. Keeps the run from scoring.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Checks over to first. Back safely. Chris, let's not forget that Tatis was the cover guy. MLB The Show 2021. Everybody remembers that.
Yes, they do.
In there at the knees, and the count 1-2. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Let's go, Buckers.
Grisham at first, 1 gone. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, third base.
Here's Manny Machado. Struck out swinging his first time.
Machado.
When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First offering, runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout. One left for San Diego, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, out of the fourth. So here's Wade now.
Lamont Wade Jr.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. Nope, he held back. Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. You don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit. Grounded out his first time. The 1-1. Ripped into center, base hit. Grisham gets it back in quickly. And 2 on now as they try to rally here.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now Jack Peterson, his first at bat was a strikeout. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called. Two on, 1 out. Now it's J.D. Davis. He's 0 for 1.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Picked up a base hit to center his first time on. Here's a 1-2. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Giants leave a couple, still no score. Bottom 4, Juan Soto now. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That one is absolutely belted. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Yastrzemski hustles it back in. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. He's 0 for 1. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, went around. And the count 1-2. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. And now it's 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Nelson Cruz, the next up for the Padres. Went down on strikes his first time through. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
1 out and a runner at second. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. Jake Cronenworth on deck for the Padres. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Ha-Sung Kim getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. The 1-1. That one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Righty delivers. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in San Diego, we go to the top of the 5th, and digging in for San Francisco, Mitch Haniger. Got it by him for the K.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is popped up. Machado settles under it, and there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 2, Blake Sable.
And up next for San Francisco, Blake Sable. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Next pitch is outside.
Full count.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Ball to strike. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Here's a 1-2. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, didn't go. At the belt and fires. And a good eye there.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Lamont Wade Jr. on deck for San Francisco. That one 95 to finish him off. So the Giants leave one. Halfway through this one, still no score. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Austin Nola. 1-1 now. Outside.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Slings it across. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, Trent Grisham.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
The wind and the pitch.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
The pitch. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Back to the top of the lineup, and the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 2. Bounced out to short, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Here's Machado, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Grisham at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5, and we still have no score. And welcome back. Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
The first baseman, Lamar Wade Jr.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss.
2-2
2-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now back.
Tyro Estrada now at the plate.
Estrada.
The 1-1 is fouled off. This one popped up. Cronenworth puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
The designated hitter, John Peterson.
And Jack Peterson stands in. And right back to the mound. Slings to first. That's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. And we still have no score. Back here at Petco Park. Bottom of the 6th. Now the youngster Juan Soto. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Goes down looking.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
The 2-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here comes Gabe Kapler to the mound, and he's going to take the baseball from his starter. Logan Webb won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Anthony DeSclafani into the game.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
So digging in now for San Diego, Nelson Cruz.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Another 1-2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Throw to first, gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the 2nd out.
Well, Boo, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Next pitch is outside. And that's a strike. That one misses. And a full count now. Ha-Sung Kim in the San Diego on deck circle. Three and two now. Got him swinging. So the Giants' pen gets the job done. Seventh inning coming up, and we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
The third baseman, number 7.
The pitch.
Davis.
Late that time, and it's strike two. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tom Cosgrove getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Wilson, the right-hander, also getting loose. He goes down looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Joe Musgrove is done in this one, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. The left-hander on now, Tom Cosgrove. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Tom Cosgrove.
Go-ahead run on base. Mitch Haniger, the next Giant to hit.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And a pitch. And it is 2-1. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. That misses. 3 balls and a strike. Mike Yastrzemski waits to bat for the Giants. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. There comes the throw, and he's safe. So it's first and third with 1 down.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Turned on it nicely, definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's got it. Runner tags from third. Oh, the throw is over his head. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
And here's the catcher, Blake Sable.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
And a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next one is off the plate. And the count's even at 2.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next pitch is outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Brandon Crawford to bat next. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Giants 1 and the Padres nothing. Back here in San Diego, bottom of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. A 1-2. Stays alive. Next pitch downstairs. It's 2-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jacob Junis getting loose out there. Rogers, a left-hander, also throwing. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-handed reliever. And that skips in the dirt.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now at the plate, Austin Nola. And here's a slow roller. Crawford on the run, throw to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder,
and now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. The tying run at the plate. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Fernando Tatis Jr. up next. 2 outs. And that one hit to first. Oh, great stop. Nicely done for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Steven Wilson gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford.
The shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. That one hammered center field. Grisham raging back towards the wall. Looking up. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Left-hand batter waits. This one in the air center field. Grisham settles under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next is Giants, the second baseman.
And now Thairo Estrada, 1 for 3. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Giants down in order, but they're on top 1-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jacob Junis. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 34, Jacob Junis.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there. And that ball is out of here. A shot to left. Third home run of the season. It's 1-1.
Nightmares about that pitch. Perfect execution. It's not supposed to produce that result. He got hurt by a really good one there, but even a better swing at the plate.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now it's Manny Machado. Next offering is in for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 1-2.
2-2.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
And now it's Juan Soto. In the air, out towards left center. Haniger snags it for the second out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now.
Bogart.
And now it's even up. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even at 1 apiece. You're dialed into the show. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now it's the Giants DH, Jock Peterson. Here comes a pitch. Misses off the inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. In the air, right field. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Making a move at second base. Giants go to a pinch runner, Austin Slater.
Number 13.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's J.D. Davis. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. And it's even up.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And a pitch. Now there's a bullet down the line. And that one gets down, fair ball. Runner from second crosses the plate. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And here is Michael Conforto. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. And he deals. That missed inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
And up next for the Giants, Mitch Haniger.
Let's get a K. Come on.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Lifted in the air, right field. Cruz hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. The 1-1. Foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Giants get a run on the RBI double, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Camilo Doval.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And it's filled up. One-run game, bottom 9. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Davis gets there. He's under it. Makes the catch. 2 away.
The batter, number 7, second baseman.
Big spot here. Bottom of the 9th. Down to their final out. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. Just 1 strike away. In the air, right field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the 9th on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, singing a guy who could change this game with 1 swing of the bat, Bo Bichette. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman, singing he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
And now a full count. Gausman, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. 3-2. Got him. And one gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Jared Kelenic. The 1-1 is fouled off. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
2 outs, base is empty. And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. You look at what the elite guys do. They strike guys out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. The 1-2. Way high.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nobody left for Seattle. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now in Toronto. And today's starting pitcher, Luis Castillo. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound that pitched before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. That one ripped. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The 1-1. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Now it's Matt Chapman. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Next offering misses. 2-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
2-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Two now. And that just misses. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, Surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Here's a 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Bichette at second. Chapman on at first with 2 down. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Kelnick under it. Brings it in. And that is that. Blue Jays leave a pair. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and now the DH, Cal Raleigh.
Cal Raleigh.
The 1-1. Started after it. Appeal to third. And he won around. Ruled a swing. Next pitch is outside. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
And here it comes. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
1 down, base is empty. Next offering is outside. Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is out of here. Teoscar Hernandez hits one out. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
So digging in, J.P. Crawford. The next offering misses. 3-1.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star.
Payoff pitch. Crawford tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Colton Wong up to hit. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Yeah, he was drafted, traded, released, claimed, and signed 2 free agent deals before becoming an all-star. That message very clear. Don't give up. 2-2 on the way. High in the air, out to right. And that is Springer. He's got it. And that is that. But the Mariners draw first blood here on this solo homer. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt.
Brandon Belt.
Here's a 1-2.
That's ball 2.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one the other way. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And downstairs. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
In the air, out towards left center. Rodriguez makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They're down 1-0. New inning getting started, and now the veteran catcher, Tom Murphy.
Number 2, Tom Murphy.
And a pitch. Murphy tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held up. That's a strike. Got him looking. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
And now for Seattle, Sam Haggerty. There's a 1-1. Fought off foul. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. On the ground, right side. Toss to Belt. Rodriguez out of the play. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Mariners are down in order, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom of the inning. Here's Kiermaier now.
The center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one back there hits the fence. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. George Springer next up for the Blue Jays. Struck out swinging his first time. Moved to second. Kiermaier back in. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
And now, Bo Bichette. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. And that one missing low.
That's a really good take.
The next pitch misses, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
1 out and a runner at second. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. 2 away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Kiermaier on at second with 2 down. To third. Oh, great grab on the dive. Gathers and throws on the money. Nice play.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
And welcome back onto the 4th. And stepping in for the Mariners, Jared Kellner.
Jared Kellner.
Well, these Mariners doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. He's only given up 1 run, but the start
Could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got a leadoff double in the 4th.
all over that one right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The 1-1. And that's down and away.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Righty to the plate. 3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog, if you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. Cal Raleigh went down on strikes his first time through. The pitch. On the ground to third. Chapman over to first in time. That's it out.
Now batting, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
And now Teoscar Hernandez, the solo homer his first time. Two outs. There's a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Ripped to short. And that's the third out. Mariners leave one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom four, now Matt
Leading
Chapman
off
at the plate.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
2-1 now. And clips a corner. That one just misses.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
3-2 now. Got him. Chapman is gone.
Now batting, left
Dalton Varsho, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Varsho.
1-1 now. And that one fouled off. The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts. Brandon Bell next up for the Blue Jays. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Brandon Bell, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years. That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They trail here 1-0. We go to the top of the fifth, and now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Foul ball there. Kicks and fires. And that's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Colton Wong up next for the Mariners. Flied to right his first time. And 1-2.
Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
So here's Murphy now. Caught looking his first time up. And a swing and a miss.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
That's a ball.
Next offering misses. The count now 2-2. And a pitch. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hit in the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch. 2 down.
Now back the first baseman, Sam Haggerty.
Here's a speed threat. Sam Haggerty. He's 0 for 1.
Let's go, guys.
And a ball and 2 strikes. That one 95 to finish him off. 1 left for Seattle, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Leading off, Danny Jansen.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
In the air, left field. Rodriguez settles under it, puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Kevin Biggio will hit next. Flied out his first time. The wide to kick the pitch. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. Doubled his first time up. The 2-1. That one fouled off.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
2 down, nobody on. High fly ball down the left field line. Rodriguez makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back now in Toronto. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6, and now it's Julio Rodriguez. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And a swing and a miss. That's his second strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
2-1.
That one not close. And that's ball 2. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Tim Meza is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Richards getting cranked up as well. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 1 and the Jays nothing. Well, we go bottom 6, and the batter is George Springer.
The right fielder,
The 2-1. And he grounds one back up the middle. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette, 1 for 2. And he deals. That's smacked on a line to center. helmet, puts it away, and there's one down.
Up next to the blue team, the designated hitter, Vladimir.
So now here's the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Kicks and deals. And just misses with that one.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. A strikeout and a walk. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Mariners 1 and the Jays nothing. New pitcher now for the Jays, Tim Meza.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. In now is the Mariners DH, Cal Raleigh. 1-2 now. Into the outfield, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. At the belt and fires. On the ground, and that's just foul. Nobody out, runner at first. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
J.P. Crawford getting ready to hit. On the ground, 2 ball. The throw to second, relay to first, double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
And up next for Seattle, Colton Wong. Here's a 1-2. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Just inside, and now it is filled up. Tom Murphy on deck for the M's. Three-two. Strike 3, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mariners 1 and the Jays nothing. Back here at Rogers Center, set for the last half of the 7th. Down the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. Here's a 2-2. Ripped towards third. Rolls across the diamond, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Brandon Bell next up for the Blue Jays, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The catcher, Danny Jensen.
Now it's Jansen to hit. Next pitch off the plate. Ball 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's in there.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one.
Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Luis Castillo won't go any further, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in a minute. Pitching change here, Gabe Spire.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Two outs, runner at first. Now it's going to be Kevin Biggio. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Foul ball. And now it's 1-2. And there's a ball.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And here's a slow roller. Tosses to first. That ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Trevor Richards. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Trevor Richards.
Now it's Tom Murphy.
Leading off with the Mariners, the catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And the righty deals. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. The count 2-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. Got him swinging.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Righty delivers. He swings and fouls one off. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Line drive, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So the lineup flips over. Here's George Springer, 1 for 3. And misses inside. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. There's a strike. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Paul Sewald up and loosening in the pen. Kiermaier aboard here at first with nobody out. Off the plate, and now it's 3-2. Bo Bichette to bat next. That's ripped into the outfield. Rodriguez makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Easton McGee.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised.
Kiermaier on the go. Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that at-bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. And now it's filled up. Two on, one out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Matt Chapman, and that'll load the bases.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way out.
2 outs, bases full. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure. These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. That's the 3rd out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We go to the 9th, and stepping in for the Mariners, Jared Kellner.
Number 10, Jared Kellner.
In the air, left side. Varsho makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio.
So up next, Eugenio Suarez. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. They say you win. Two down. Swings and misses, struck him out. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So they go quietly there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Mariners 1 and the Jays nothing. Paul Sewald gets the ball now.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
And here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. The pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
That one misses. And the closer in danger of walking the tying run. Danny Jansen up next. Right-handed reliever. And now it's filled up.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Line drive, base hit.
Well, he's been having a hard time just putting the ball in play in this one, so that should help soften the blow. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Substitution now at first base. Coming on to pinch run for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. Now the catcher up to hit, Danny Jansen. The 1-0 1-1 is upstairs. And a count 2-1. Seawald checks the runner. Merrifield dives back in. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Kevin Biggio next up for the Blue Jays. And a 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2.
2-2 count.
Merrifield on the move. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty to the plate. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So they're down to their final out. Kevin Kiermaier next up for the Blue Jays. Seawald checks over to first, and he's back.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Merrifield on the move. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Is just 1 strike away.
Nope,
that's off the mark. 2-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Next pitch inside. 3-2 now. George Springer waiting for a turn at the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Tying run at first. The winning run at the plate. Seawald throws over. Merrifield back in standing. Payoff pitch. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guys standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. There's one away.
Batting second, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Kershaw fires. And a foul ball left side. On the ground right side, and foul ball. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. It's 2-2. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Kershaw to 2-1 and delivers outside. And now the lefty fouls one away, and now 3-2. Goldie, the base runner at first with one out. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Wilson Contreras.
So first and second with one man gone, Wilson Contreras. Next up for the Cardinals. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And strike two.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Ground ball right side, could be two. Fired to second, and that's two.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here at Dodger Stadium. Today's starting pitcher, Jordan Montgomery. What's the word on him?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Mookie Betts.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The 2-1. Smoked into left, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Batting second, the first baseman.
Mancini, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. The 2-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Chris Taylor now. The 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Two outs. He goes down looking. So the Dodgers leave one. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Dylan Carlson. California kid. Played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. That one's in there. That's strike 2. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. On the ground right side. Slides. He's got it. To first. On the money. Nice play. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Here's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. Kershaw. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Next offering is down low. 3-2 now.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
And here it comes. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. The pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. On to second, they get 1. Their second double play already. This one ends the second inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Max Muncy at the dish.
The third baseman.
He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Left-hand batter waits. In the dirt. On to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now Miguel Vargas to the right side. Throws to first, and he's out.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Jay.
So 2 down now, and here is James Outman. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Dodgers go down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's Andrew Kisner. The pitch. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Pitch misses there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. The pitch. Fly ball down the line. Thompson. He ranges to his right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Batting ninth, the right fielder,
Lars Nootbaar. Next up for the Cardinals.
Nootbaar.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Stays alive.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So the lineup flips over. Now up for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Taylor tossed to second, and they can't buy a break. Their third double play already ends the third inning for them. Nothing doing here this half. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here in L.A. as we go to the last of the third. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Trace Thompson. The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. In the dirt, quick reactions behind the plate, and he tags him out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Austin.
And now the veteran catcher, Austin Barnes. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
And that one hit to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie Betts. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Freddie Freeman up next. Left field. O'Neill getting an angle on it, and that is that. Nothing across here this half. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Paul Goldschmidt. Slider clips the corner. Line and a base hit into right, and that's going to get into the corner. Around first, digging for 2. Betts quickly gets it back in. Runner holds at second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Go-ahead run on base, Nolan Arenado. Next up for the Cardinals, he reached out a walk his first time. And the pitch. Check swing, no appeal. 2-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going. So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Here's a 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Goldie at second with nobody out.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And now it's filled up. Runner leads away at second, and there's ball 4.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. 0 for 1 so far. Wilson Contreras has put together a pretty special career. Multiple times he's been an all-star and a guy that came up in the Cubs system as an infielder. Ground ball to first, could be 2. Over to Taylor. On to Freddie. Double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
This is Dylan Carlson. Grounded out his first time up. Ball to strike. That one drifts inside. And a foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2-2. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. The Cards leave one, and we are still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is even, 2-2. Good eye right there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
The batter now will be Will Smith. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Next pitch is outside. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Chris Taylor, the next to hit, struck out looking in his first at bat. The 1-1 is fouled off. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 3. And a swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Here comes Max Muncy. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and the runner holds. At the belt and fires. On the ground, right side. Goldie takes it himself, and that is the inning. 1 left for LA, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Tyler O'Neill. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch.
2-2 count.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Phil Bickford appears to be getting loose. Garcia, a left-hander, also throwing. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And here is Paul DeYoung.
1 ball.
So now 1-2. Kicks and fires. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Kershaw makes the grab. 2 down.
Now catcher Andrew Kisner.
Andrew Kisner next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a rope into center field, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
And the batter now, Lars Nootbaar. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So 1 left for the Cardinals. Still no score. Bottom of the inning, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel
The
Vargas.
second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
You know, these Dodgers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Went down on strikes his first time through. That's off the mark, and a count 2-1.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Now batting.
So up next, Trace Thompson. He's 0 for 1. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a tapper. Fires to first on the run, and the Dodgers are set down in order. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. All set for the top of the 6th. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman. The wind of the pitch. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches.
You know, these Cards showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
3-1 is on the way.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
And here it comes. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Kershaw will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Phil Bickford gets handed the rock out of the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 50, Phil Bickford.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. And the right-hander deals. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Gone. A 2-run homer. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 2-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Here's Nolan Arenado. That one to first, and it gets by him.
Now that designated hitter, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Right-handed reliever. Popped up left side. Muncy sizes this one up. Brings it in. One down.
Up next for the Cardinals, the center fielder, Dylan.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson. Arenado leads off first with one away. High fly ball out to center field. 2 down. Tyler O'Neill next up for the Cardinals. 1 for 2. And he deals. And that's outside. Popped up first base side. Vargas under it. Brings it in for the third out. 2 runs for St. Louis on this blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the catcher, Austin Barnes. And Chris, His big strength is defense, but it is interesting. In today's world of baseball, compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page, and that's something that this guy does really well, gets in sync with his pitchers. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Nobody out, runner at first. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jake Woodford up and loosening in the pen. Thompson getting cranked up as well. Two now. Kick swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Goes down looking.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Ready. Freeman.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Slap the other way, foul. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Will Smith now at the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So the Dodgers leave 1, and they're down 2-0. Back here in L.A., we go to the top of the 7th, and now the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
DeYoung.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Now Andrew Kisner in there. And so now 1-2. And the righty deals. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. In the air, left field. Thompson gets under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. A strikeout and a walk. Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. Oh, great stop. The throw over to Taylor. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Dodgers nothing. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Jake Woodford.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
And now here is Chris Taylor.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That one not close. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
That's in there. 2-2 now.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Next pitch misses. Counts full. 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it. That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
The 2-2. Got him. 1 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now at the plate, Miguel Vargas.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know at the very
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Great jump.
when your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
The count 2-1. This is again 5 in a row. James Outman waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Taylor over at second, 1 down. And now a full count.
Count it 3-2.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to Goldie. And there's 2 away.
Up next is the center fielder,
New pitcher for the Cardinals, JoJo Romero. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
now pitching for St. Louis, number 59, JoJo Romero.
And up next for Los Angeles, James Outman.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Bounce to the right side. Edman tosses to first, and that's terrific work out of the bullpen. 1 pitch to end the frame. 1 left for LA. They're still down. It's 2-0. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Yency Almonte.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Now up for St. Louis, Tommy Edman, 1 for 3. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Almonte throws over. Edman back on a dive. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Here's a 1-2. Struck him out looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
And up next for St. Louis, Nolan Arenado. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes Edman around third. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner on at first with one gone. Wilson Contreras will hit next. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Right-hander kicks, deals. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
And that's a strikeout looking. Froze him with a backdoor slider, but the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now the left fielder, Trace Thompson.
The left fielder, Trace Thompson.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Now all even up. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And he dropped it. So that's a foul ball, and he gets another chance at the plate. Kicks and deals. Swings through it for the K. couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Ball to strike. The pitch. That's inside. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Mookie Betts digs in now. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. The 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. That one misses, and it's a full count. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Mookie Betts blasts one out. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 3-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
And now they turn to Giovanni Gallegos.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And next for LA, Freddie Freeman. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him. 2 gone now.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Next is the Dodger DH, Will Smith. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Shelby Miller. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 18, Shelby Miller.
Here's the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
The left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
At the belt and fires. And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's the shortstop, Paul DeYoung. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Andrew Kisner next up for the Cardinals. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Pickoff throw. O'Neill dives back in safely. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. And the pitch. Runner. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Dodgers 2. Ryan Helsley on to try and close it out. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Now pitching for St. Louis, number 56, Ryan Helsley.
Well, 1-run game. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Chris Taylor. Next pitch misses outside. Now 2-2. The tying run at the plate. And another ball. Three-two now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk. If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that's the first out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And the batter now, Miguel Vargas. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Puts it away for the out.
The center fielder, number 33, James.
Big spot here, bottom of the 9th, down to their final out. Here's the center fielder, James Outman. The 1-1. Just missed. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. And a foul ball. Try to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. And there's a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Trace Thompson, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Payoff pitch. Got him, and that's the ball game. 3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
His reliability, takes the ball every fifth day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Now at the plate, Brandon Lau. The wind of the pitch. And that is in for a strike. And we are underway. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. And a ground ball to first. And foul ball. Lance Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss and was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout. Broke into the big leagues playing for manager Tony La Russa, and Lynn, just an absolute workhorse on the mound. You know, only 4 pitchers threw more innings from 2019 to 2021, and he's thrown 200+ innings several times. That's the type of pitcher every team wants, Boog.
One down, base is empty. Good eye right there. Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the grab on the run. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the left fielder, Randy.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Hey. 0-1. Now 1-1. Next pitch is outside. And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Rays go in order. 1-2-3. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here on the south side. And on the hill, Yanni Chirinos. What do we need to know here?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now here is Luis Robert and a pitch. And ball one to the right fielder. The 1-0. Hard hit left side. Franco on to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the first baseman,
Andrew Vaughn now.
Vaughn.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. In the air, center field. Siri in position. He's there. He's got it. And there's two down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So now the DH spot, Gavin Sheets. That one's in there, 0-1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
The next offering misses. Ball one. And that's outside. Comes a 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Eloy Jimenez now. And the first offering is not close. And that's in the dirt.
No strike.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Sheets, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting fifth.
So to a board and 2 out, scoreless game. So up next for Chicago, Jake Berger. First offering and it just misses. Bounced up the middle. On to Franco, and that's the inning. White Sox come up empty first time around. We'll head to the second from the south side. No score. Second inning set to go. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe.
Josh low.
Lynn back to work. And that one is inside, ball one. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Paisley going back some more, and he brings it into the warning track.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
Isaac Paredes, batting with one down, takes a strike. Here's the 0-2. Just off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
No score here in the second. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Taylor Walls in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Two outs. Strike on the inside corner. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. That one missed.
One strike.
And a 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Luke Raley now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Good power, not great in the OBP department. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Lynn with a throw over. Walls back easily. The pitch. And delivers outside. And that one almost got him.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And there's ball 4.
The catcher,
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Knocks it down, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. So the Rays strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here on the south side, here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Yasmani Rondon.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that one wrapped foul. Bounce to the right side. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Adam Hazley.
And up next for Chicago, Adam Hazley. And ball one.
Count 1-0.
Next pitch misses outside. 2-0. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
In for a strike, now 3-1. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away. Here's Elvis Andrus. To the left side, but it is well foul. The 0-1. There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone! Home run! His first homer of the year, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Next to hit, Romy Gonzalez. That one hit to right, and it drops in. And now the lineup turns over with one away.
Waste no time there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And now it's Luis Robert. In there, and it's 0-1. Ball one there.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Check swing, went around, and it's 1-2. Righty delivers. Good eye right there. Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
One down. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Bounce to the right. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 3-zip.
Picks himself up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox, and he's already singled in this game. That one close, ruled a ball, and that is ball one. Left-hand hitter waits. And the 1-0 misses low.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
A little roller up along first. To Franco for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 3, the Rays nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jose Siri. The right-hander back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-0. Liner caught at second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Led off the game with a strikeout. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
They say you win. Left-hand batter waits. In the air, out towards right center. Hazley settles underneath it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 5, shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Wander Franco next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 1 with a flyout. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First offering misses the mark. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-0.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
2-0. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. The run comes in from second, and now just a 2-run deficit. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
So now here's the DH, Josh Lowe. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Arozarena flies around third. He'll score easily, and they trail by 1. But he throws on the brakes, gets back to second.
This offense is on fire. 3 extra base hits in a row. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Man at second here with 2 away. Isaac Paredes now. His first at bat was a strikeout. That just misses. Ball 1. Man at second. Out towards right center field. Robert moves under it. He's got it. And that is that. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 3, the Rays 2. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
The left fielder.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Chirinos back to work. And a foul ball.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's a big power threat. Jake Berger. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0. Slice down the right side. The 1-1. And that's outside. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. And the right-hander deals. Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 1. First and second here, no outs. In the air, right field, Raley has this one sized up. He makes the grab. Runner tags at second. Oh, the throw is wild, and he'll move up to third on the throwing error.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Adam Hazley gets a chance to hit. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Lau on the move. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And there's a foul ball. Jimenez at third. Berger at first. One gone. Paisley tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Elvis Andrus digs in now. He's already homered in this one. Here's the 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Nice grab. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out. White Sox strand a couple, but they still lead at 3-2. Back here at the ballpark, start of the fourth, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Taylor Walls. And here it comes. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Luke Raley. Lynn with a throw over. Walls dives back in safely. Ball one, no strikes.
Ball one, no strikes.
Swings through that one for strike one. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Well done behind the dish. And now 2-2. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
First and second, no outs. And now the catcher comes up to him. Francisco Mejia, 0 for 1 so far. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. On a strike, the pitch. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
And it's even up.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Dive, and he's got it. The throw. Gonzalez over to second, on to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Just a beautiful play right there to get it out. He dives to make the stop. Then a nice feed from his knees. Knew he didn't have time to get up and make that throw. The throw beats the runner. That's that internal clock working.
Two on, one out. And now it's Jose Siri. In the dirt. Runners stay put. That's ball one. First and third, one down. Now this is in the air down the line. Jimenez has it sized up. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. Back even. It's 3-3.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
So the batting order turns over, and stepping in for the Rays, Brandon Lau. There's a strike. Mejia leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next one misses. Now 1-2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Fights it off. You'll see another.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. The 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. They take the force out, and that'll do it. A run, a hit, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. All tied up at 3 apiece. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now it's going to be Romy Gonzalez.
Second baseman.
He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Here comes a pitch. A little bit low.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Off the plate inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Luis Robert now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Double play ball to second to Franco for 1, and that's 2.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
And that one missing low. At the belt and fires. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
2-2. Stays alive. Two down, nobody on. And there's a ball.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Rip towards third. Paredes fires over to first. Inning over. 4 innings in the books. Tied 3-3. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Wander Franco. And the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Kendall Graveman, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And the 1-0. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Edge of the zone for a strike. 2-2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now 1 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So digging in, Randy Arozarena. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike. Here's a 1-1. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Berger sizing this one up, makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Josh Lowe.
And now the DH, Josh Lowe.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And there's the strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That one fouled off. Next offering misses, and that's ball 1. Lowe checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Rays held in check here. Score remains tied at 3. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now Gavin Sheets. The pitch. Now one missed. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Josh Fleming warming up for manager Kevin Cash. The pitch. And another ball. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now. Swing and a miss.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
The tag, and he's out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
And now, Jake Berger. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And a strike.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Walls throws to first. And the White Sox go quietly. Chi Sox held in check here, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. Kendall Graveman taking over on the mound.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 31, Kendall.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch. Paredes goes 5 feet 11 inches, 215 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 2.
He hasn't wanted a challenge at both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And a pitch. Outside corner, there's a strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Keenan Middleton preparing to come on if needed. Kelly getting loose as well. And a pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. Up the middle, it's in and out of his glove.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. In there for strike 1. Walls leads off first with 1 away. Next one is off the plate, and 1-1. just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he pumps it a strike. Throw to first, and he's back in there. And the righty deals. Runner takes off. This one lifted in the air, left field. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Francisco Mejia.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Francisco Mejia, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Move to first, and he dives back in safely. That's outside. Ball 1. Line to left. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Walls headed for the plate. He'll score. It's 4-3.
Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
So 2 down. Here's a speed threat. Jose Siri. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Good eye right there.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9 hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Good hitters count, the 2-0. And that drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Righty to the plate. Next offering is outside. Brandon Lau next to bat for Tampa. The 3-1. He swings and fouls one off. Runner at second, 2 down. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Rays get an RBI double. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Thompson. He's been so good against lefties.
Now pitching for Tampa Bay, number 81, Ryan Thompson.
Yasmani Grandal up to
Leading
hit.
up for the White Sox, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
And he deals. That's a slider for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Colin Poche warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Adam, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Next pitch downstairs. 1-1. Righty delivers. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder, Adam.
And next to him for the Sox, Adam Hazley. There's a strike. Thompson, in his 4th year, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the slider catches the zone. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Right-handed reliever. And that one lifted in the air center field. Siri in position. Makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 1, shortstop.
Elvis Andrus, the next to hit.
Andrews.
That one's in there, 0-1. And misses inside. Ground ball right side. And that one handled. And the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Score holds at 4-3. All set for the start of the inning. Lau at the plate.
The first baseman, number 8, Brandon Lau.
The pitch. And downstairs.
Let's do this, White Sox.
And here it comes. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Andrus slings to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play. Now here is Randy Arozarena. This one in the air, right field. They get the out on Arozarena. And that is the third out of the inning.
For the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Now on the mound for the Rays, Jason Adam.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now it's the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
The second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
And the pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The tying run at the plate. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. And ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. First offering misses the mark. Kicks and deals. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
That misses off the outside edge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Check swing, and that's a ball.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
2 outs. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. That one to first. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
All over that one right there. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Colin Poche will take over here.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Next is the designated hitter, Gavin Sheets. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And Poche ready to work. That's a little bit low. So the tying run at second. That one drifts inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way off.
First and second, 2 outs. Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
0-1. Out in front and foul to the left side. Caught him looking for the K.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here on the south side. Now it's the DH, Josh Lowe.
Josh Lowe.
Graveman back to work. Just missed. Foul ball. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. And that's in there for strike one. Graveman picks over, and he's back in safely. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
In the dirt, blocked. And now a man into scoring position.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up into scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Lowe leads off second with nobody out. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Andrews tracks it down for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Taylor Walls.
Here's the second baseman, Taylor Walls. In there for strike one. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering misses, and that's ball one. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Strike in there. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Well, a high throw just adds a fraction of a second from catching the ball to putting the tag down on the runner. Hard to say for sure if a good throw gets him, but as soon as that one took off from the catcher's hand, there wasn't much of a chance.
And a ball and two strikes. Good eye in that spot.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
That one out to right. Robert moves under it. Makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they take a two-run lead.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Luke Raley. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Next pitch inside, and it's 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Here comes a pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And he dodges that fastball. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground, right side. A dive, he's got it. Throw to the pitcher. It's there, and that's a great play.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
Garrett Clevenger comes on now.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The pitch. Berger, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks, the closer, is getting loose. That one not close. And that's ball 2. It's the slider in there for a strike. The 2-1. Out to short. Franco on to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Yasmani Grandal. A switch hitter batting right. And there's a strike of the outside corner. It's 0-1. That one down the line, and that's just foul. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2.
Ball 2.
2-2. And now it's filled up. And he walked him.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Man at first with one gone. Adam Hazley steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And that's a little bit high. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Kicks and fires. That catches the corner. The pitch goes down looking. And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So up next for Chicago, Elvis Andrus. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Paredes has a beat on it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. The White Sox leave one. They're still down 5-3. Joe Kelly takes over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Francisco Mejia. And a pitch. There's a strike. Tap to first. And foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got it by him for the K.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Siri stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Bullpen activity starting up now. Keenan Middleton getting ready to go. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And a base hit up the middle.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Brandon Lau. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Siri over at first with one away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And that's in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in, he gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
On the ground to the left, and that's just foul.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Another throw over, and he's back again. And a pitch. Fought off foul. Base knock, center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. That one catches the corner for a strike. On the ground, right side. In time to Vaughn. They get the out on a Rosarena. And that'll do it. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Rays 5 and the White Sox 3. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, bottom 9. Now it's the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, and looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Fairbanks, a 6'6" righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. And that one a little bit high.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And the righty deals. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. At the belt and fires. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Luis Robert getting ready to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Ball to strike. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's his second strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Paredes on his way over, hauls it in, and that's the ball game.
Well, someone from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless, outstanding job to get the save and secure the win for his team.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.
And how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Hit hard, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Ryan Reynolds here. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Ryan Reynolds leaves the yard. It's his 6th home run of the season. The Pirates score first. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Carlos.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Falling behind 2-1.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
One down, base is empty. Gets a glove on it in the hole.
Yeah, it looked pretty routine, and that's one of the things. I remember talking with one of the best in the business in terms of working with infielders, Ron Washington, who is actually with the Atlanta Braves, but he's been a skipper of the Rangers and infield coach with the Oakland A's. But he talked about the shift, and although it may be balls hit right at guys, the footwork and positioning once they get the ball can still be a real challenge.
Misses off the plate, 2-1.
Lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up. Abrams gets under it. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Righty delivers. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. Another look at this two-run homer for Pittsburgh. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And getting to start, Cody Bolton.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
And here's the DH for Washington, Alex Call. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Batting second.
And now it's Luis Garcia. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
One-two now. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
First two hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in Nationals Park. New inning getting started. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 out in the second.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Next to hit, Tucupita Marcano. Good eye right there. The 2-1. And that one fouled off. The 2-2. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Jason DeLay, the next Pirate to hit. Pittsburgh. 2-1 now. Smash to the left side. Abrams tosses to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. They're up 2-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. In the air, right side of the infield. Castro makes the catch. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz.
Let's go Nats.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. And he went around according to Darryl Parker. Righty to the plate. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
The kick, the 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Now it's Dominic Smith. Ruiz leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. And that one in the air center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting seventh, the left fielder,
Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals.
Let's go DC.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Nationals leave one. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Reynolds.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Bryan Reynolds. The 1-1. Fought off foul.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Up the middle, that's a base hit.
Now batting.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Grounded out his first time. And the pitch. This to center field. Robles under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana digs in now. He's 0 for 1. There's a 1-1. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Save.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Next pitch is in the dirt. 3-1. Jack Sawinski waits on deck. The pitch. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The pitch. That's a base hit. Coming around third is Reynolds. In there safely. And they lead by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
2 outs, runner at first. Jack Sawinski will hit next. 0 for 1 so far. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's a speed threat, C.J. Abrams.
C.J. Abrams.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Around first, heading for 2. Not in time, it's a double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So a man aboard, and now the center fielder, Victor Robles. The 2-1. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Joe makes the grab, one away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Alex Call.
So now here's the DH, Alex Call. Struck out looking at the bottom of the first. The pitch. That's in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. In the air, fairly deep to right field. McCutcheon makes the grab. Runner tags for home. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score, and it's now a 2-run game.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Kicks and fires. And now 2 balls and a strike.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Misses outside, and now 3 balls and a strike. And a pitch. And strike 2. Three and 2 now. The other way. And it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. And now the first baseman, Connor Joe. On the ground. Throws across the diamond. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Now it's the second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. Struck out swinging his first time. The wind of the pitch. And a strike in there. Pitch misses there. Now 2 and 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. The punch out there. That's out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And now Tucupita Marcano.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Started after it. Appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. The pitch. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1, 2, 3. Bucks go down quietly, but they still lead it 3-1. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now batting Jamer Candelario.
Third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
And a pitch. And that one upstairs.
Okay.
To the right side. Joe takes it himself. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Up next for Washington, the right fielder,
Joey Meneses, the next to hit.
Let's go, Nationals. Come on.
And that's too high.
That's the ball. 2-1.
Here comes a pitch. Fouled off. He was late.
Let's go, Nats.
2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases, and that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second, and that's a double.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
One out, runner at second. Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 3 balls and a strike. Meneses leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And now it's filled up.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And here it comes. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Dom Smith stands in. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second. In for a strike. 2-2. Upstairs.
That's a really good take.
And he deals. Ripped to first, caught, dives for the bag, got him. Double play. So 1 left for Washington, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. And the righty deals. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Anthony Banda looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Williams getting loose as well. And the right-hander deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
On a line out towards center. Robles puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 10. Brian.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ryan Reynolds. He's already homered in this game. The next offering misses. 2-1. Bounce to the left side. Sends it across to first, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh, and the score stays 3-1. Rich Hill gets the ball now.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Number 41, Rich Hill.
Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. He's 0 for
The
1.
left fielder, Stone Garrett.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Throws to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, shortstop, CJ.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Doubled in his first AB. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering misses, and the count is filled up. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that one.
Here's Victor Robles. He popped out his first time. Abrams, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And the pitch. That one's in there. That is strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Hill keeping an eye on him. And the 2-2. That one is upstairs.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Got him swinging. So the batting order turns over, and now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Alex Call. Snap throw to first. Abrams gets back easily. That one off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2 outs. Swing and a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Number 2, second baseman.
So up next, Luis Garcia, 1 for 2. And a pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Sawinski flashes the leather on the run and catch. So the Nats leave a pair, and they still trail it here 3-1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Anthony Banda. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Leading off, Andrew McCutchen.
The right fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And that one is lifted in the air. Meneses settles under this one, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Now back, left fielder, Jack.
2 outs, base is empty. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Here's a 1-1. Check swing, no appeal. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Lane Thomas looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Two now. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here's the first baseman, Connor Joe. On the ground to third. Fair ball. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Back-to-back base hits. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
And now Rodolfo Castro.
2-1.
Sawinski, the lead runner, out at second. Joe on at first with 2 down. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. At the belt and fires. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So they strand a pair. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Pirates 3 and the Nats 1. Back in Washington, D.C., John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Jamer Candelario. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
Well, these Nats really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Joey Meneses now at the plate. The next pitch misses. Ball 2.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
And now the lefty. And that's outside. Hebert Ruiz waiting for a turn at the plate. Runner at first with no outs here. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing. He held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. The pitch. That one hooked foul.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
And now, Dominic Smith. Next offering is fouled back.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece and stays alive. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
In there, sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
New arm out of the bullpen, Colin Holderman.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now here is Stone Garrett. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning. So the Nats leave a pair. Score holds. It's 3-1. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Stepping in, Tucupita Marcano.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Now, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence. This pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it. He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Up next for the Pirates, Brian Hayes. 1 for 3. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Delay. The base runner at first with 1 out. Got it by him for the K.
The center fielder, number 10.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brian Reynolds. He's already homered here in this one. That one missed. Next pitch is outside, and the count is 3-1. Andrew McCutchen waits on deck for Pittsburgh. (3-1) now. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And now the right fielder, Andrew McCutchen. Two on, 2 outs. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
First and second, 2 down. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Swung on, belted. Robles on a dead sprint, racing back on the warning track and hauls it in. Pirates strand a couple as the lead remains 3-1. Back here in Nationals Park, here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dauri Moreta loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Stevenson warming up as well. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Jumps at the wall, and he brings it back.
Now the designated hitter, Alex Call.
Alex Call getting ready to hit. 2-2 now. And there's a ball. Two down, nobody on. Battling here as he fouls it away. And down on strikes. And the inning is over. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the DH, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana.
That one outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Inside, just missed. Kicks and deals. Now fly ball to right center. Meneses ranging back. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jack Sawinski.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it across. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The first baseman, Connor Joe.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. The 3-1. That one fouled hard the other way. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Ball to strike.
1 and 2.
Joe off of first with 2 away. That one misses. 2 and 2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Dauri Moreta.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals.
The second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses across to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jamer.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman, Jamer Candelario. That's to third. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. Kicks and fires. Stays alive.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
And a 1-2. And that one off the outside edge.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing across here this half. Through 8 full, it's the Pirates 3 and the Nats 1. Welcome back. We go to the 9th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
Marcano.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Jason DeLay, the next Pirate to hit. And a pitch. And that's a base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
So the lineup flips over. And now here is Brian Hayes. Here comes a pitch. And now 2-1. They say you win. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Can't field it cleanly.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn 2, and as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play 1 step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. And the 3-1. They say you win. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Now that right fielder, Andrew McCutcheon.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's the right fielder, Andrew McCutcheon.
Shut him down now.
Delay on second. Hayes at first, 2 out of the inning. And he takes a strike. Struck him out looking. So a hit and an error in the inning, but they aren't able to score. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Pirates 3 and the Nats 1. So they turn things over to the righty, Yohan Ramirez. A chance at his first save of the year. Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. A strikeout and a walk. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Ripped to short. Sends it to first. And they're down to their last out.
Now batting, left fielder, Garrett.
Here's the left fielder, Stone Garrett, as the Nationals are down to their final out. To the right side. And that chance handled. Now the throw to first on the run. Ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.